Alright, and we are back on Chilliwack on episode 12. So welcome back everybody. Today we are going to work with some clover and see if we can work on the new piece of property that we have. Just give me a sec here, just gonna make sure some of my settings are working fine. Alright, I think we're fine. Audio, microphone's working, music's playing, game sound is working. So I think we are doing great. We need to check our horses. So the last episode what I did was I cut the grass inside the pen just to see what would happen, how it would affect certain things with my horses. Hello, the sim guy, how's it going? Welcome aboard. We have 483 liters of manure. Oh. I was going to ask you, I've been trying to catch some of your streams. I've noticed that when you live stream or something, the videos don't seem to get saved to YouTube. So you might want to check to see what might be going on there. So generally after like a stream like what I'm on right now, like I'm streaming right now, it should actually create a video to save to your channel so that people that aren't present during the live stream, they can watch it later. So I've been checking your channels, or your channel I mean, but I haven't been able to see some of your most recent streams. They seem to be missing. There is one there though. Oh, I've got a problem here. My house is missing. I'm gonna just try reloading the map. Maybe I've got something missing. Let's just quit. My house is missing. Yeah, you can DM me on Discord. I just noticed that oh, you've got I think one live stream video is showing, and I think it was one of maybe your first ones, but any of the most recent streams you might have done in the past, I don't know, maybe month, because I think you said you've done a few of them. Those you're probably live streaming, but it's not saving a video at the end of the stream. So people that can't attend the stream can't watch it. So something's up there with maybe the YouTube settings, or maybe OBS settings. Maybe I'm not sure how you're recording. It should be Argsy Gaming. Oh, you'll probably see me in the in Argsy Gaming Discord channel along this side. I'm also in Mark Thor's Discord channel too. So just, you'll see my logo, my Kirim Gaming logo. Mark, Thor, and myself talk quite a bit, so and he DMs me from time to time, so you have a hard time finding it. Just DM him and he'll get you in contact with me. But I should be showing online now on Discord, and I am a member of Farm Sim Guy Discord, Argsy Gaming Discord. I'm also in Mark Thor's Discord, so I should show up on the right hand side as Kirim Gaming. I'm just double checking that right now. Making sure. I'm also in the Authentic. You might be able to find me a little easier in the Authentic mods because I show up as a moderator in there. So you can check there. I'm just scrolling. Kirim. Yep. I am showing up. So yeah, just message me. I think I noticed it like a few weeks ago, and I was going to mention it on one of my streams, but then I have a tendency to get a little distracted. But this morning, I was thinking of you, and I went to check your channel just before I got to this into streaming, and hence my memory kicked in and you popped in right away, so I said, oh, I better mention this now before I get carried away. Because I will forget. But I know that you were trying to get your channel going, so, and I was like, uh-oh, I better mention this to him. Yeah, I think I got everything selected. We'll start. Okay, let's see here. While the game is loading, I will. Yep, I see it. Friend request. Pending. Yep, I see it. There we go. Accept. There, I accepted it. We'll have to figure it out. I guess after the stream or something like that, and then see what we can do to get it fixed. There we go. I sent you a little wave back with a little happy blue guy. Alright, let's see if I can start my game. I'm a little bit freaked out now because my house is gone. I don't know if that's map corruption or file corruption. Let's see, I just reloaded the game, so I don't know if it's going to show up or not. I think it might be gone. Yeah, I think it's gone. Something corrupted the game save, I guess. That is crazy, because I had a fermenting silo here. And I had a multi-fruit silo here, and I had a bale storage over there. Most of my bales are gone too, I think. Maybe I have to reload an old game save. Okay. Yeah, lots of stuff is gone. I don't like this. So I'm gonna reload an old game save. and see what I can do. Game update? I should be up to date. Steam keeps... Oh wait, something's downloading. No, it's not. Farm Sim. I think something got corrupted. I think. Maybe with a previous save, so I'm going to see if I can restore an old save. I haven't done this in a while myself, restoring an old save. So I'll probably have to do it since last week, I guess. Gotta go into my Farm Sim directory wherever I can find that. I think I put it on my C drive. Has it updated? I know a 1.9 update is supposed to come next week, which I'm guessing is probably what, Tuesday? Right? Because we're still on the weekend, right? But I will just double check my Steam and see if there was any recent updates. I don't see any recent updates. Just bear with me here. I am just looking for the file directory where my saves are. Yeah, I'm not too sure on the timing of when it'll be released. On the news that I've watched, it's supposed to be this week sometime. And my guess is probably either tomorrow or Tuesday. Because that's generally what they've done for updates in the past. Let's see. Steam library. Giant software is probably in there. Nope. Documents and downloads. Folders. Let's see here. C drive. Oh, just bear with me. I will be right back.
Your shadow stretching on the floor while the sun gets low. I got a feeling that the glow deep inside my core needs to breathe to flow. We push it right on through. I know you need it too, because we have been working hard right from the very start. Who knew we get this far? But now it's time for us to stay out until it's late. We've come a long, long way, so we deserve it, mate. Call it a day and celebrate. Let's celebrate. Call it a day. Let's celebrate. Call it a day and celebrate. Let's celebrate. Call it a day. Let's celebrate. Call it a day. No obstacles that we faced did ever slow us down. We knew we'd get here, went the extra mile in every race. We are duty bound. We push it right on through. I know you need it too, because we have been working hard right from the very start. Who knew we get this far? But now it's time for us to stay out until it's late. We've come a long, long way, so we deserve it, mate. Call it a day and celebrate. Let's celebrate. Call it a day. Let's celebrate. Call it a day and celebrate. Let's celebrate. Call it a day. Let's celebrate. Call it a day. We give it our best, but sometimes we need to stop to see what we have assessed. I'm grateful about everything, because we have been working hard right from the very start. Who knew we'd get this far? But now it's time for us to stay out until it's late. We've come a long, long way, so we deserve it, mate. Call it a day and celebrate. Let's celebrate. Call it a day. Let's celebrate. Call it a day and celebrate. Let's celebrate. Call it a day. Let's celebrate. Call it a day.
Lost road, crossroad, ocean and sky. Soul searching, soul hurting, fire and ice. Raindrops, teardrops, a good old cry. Daytime and nighttime, the light makes me blind. Life leaves scars. You're the only one with access to the backstage of my heart. We'll heal the broken parts. You walked this road before. Now that I locked door to the backstage of my heart.
Alright, I'm launching back up
Slow time
at the moment.
Homecoming home.
I don't know if this is gonna work. I hope I hope I didn't lose a lot of stuff. Let's see. Continue.
Sad smiles, sad eyes, leave 'em behind. Life is gone.
I might just have to roll with it. I did add another trailer though. Where is? I don't know if it's in here in the list. Yeah, the Mark Thor trailer. I might leave that one unchecked. Because I did have, let's see if there's any errors here. While I'm loading warning. There's some warnings. But there was a trailer error earlier when I was loading up. So, but I did add that, the Mark Thor trailer. I'm not saying that it's the cause, but I'll just remove, I just unchecked it so it won't load. Let me just check the Discord. Yep, you can. You can call me after the stream. Alright. I think we're fine now. Let's see. The house is back. Good news. Fermenting silo's back. Everything is back. That was scary. Bum, 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 bum. Now, a question is I don't know how much game save I've lost. So, I don't know if I own the property over here. Do I have any contracts I need to finish? Because I did all those contracts last episode. Let's see. No current contracts, so that's good. Let's go back here and see if I own... Yeah, I still own that field over there. Okay, I think we're in a safe place now. Alright, everything is back. Let's see about food. Horses are fine. That's still okay. What was I need to check the animals. They still have food, so that's good. Alright, I think I'm back to normal now. So that's a bonus. 485 liters. So we're all good. So, this episode we are going to focus on clover. Clover. So which of these two tractors am I going to take out first spin? I think this one. Because I'll need to mow. The clover down. So I was watching Argsy's stream. He was talking about clover and the Chilliwack map and alfalfa. So that was cool. So there's some growing situations with clover and alfalfa. You have to mulch, but you know what? I'm gonna take with me this grass roller over to the area because he did mulching. I'm not sure if my grass mower if my grass roller will actually work on clover. And I kind of want to find out, so I'm going to bring that over. Crash and fly through the air. Yes, that is exactly correct. That is the plan. What else? There's a large chunk of land that's right beside the clover field that I have to mow because it's painted like this area here. And if I mow it, it'll turn into field grass. So that's another thing that I'm going to do. But I'm going to start on the clover first because it's ready to harvest and I really I'm excited about working that and see what happens. So that is the plan. So this field here, I own this field right here. I have to cut this because it's painted, and then it should start growing grass, and that's like a whole field, which is pretty cool. But we'll work that momentarily, and we're going to focus on the clover, which is over here. And I'm going to leave this roller here. I don't know if the roller is going to work, but I just want to test it out and see what happens. It's a grass care mower or roller. So we'll find out if the roller will work. So let's see here. Oop, hit the wrong button. Unfold. Alright, I guess I should probably fix this. And there we go. I think we're fine now. I'll lower the other implement. Let's move this over a little bit. I'm just gonna see what happens here. It's cutting. I don't know if what I'm gonna do with it though, the clover. If I think I'll put it in the clover silage probably. No game sound. Oh dear. Let's fix that. Thank you for letting me know. Let's fix this. That microphone still works at least. Oh, I gotta keep the application out. Let's go in here. I always seem to have some sort of audio issue at some point. Application capture. Alright, let's see. There we go. Yeah, always something wrong with the sound. Welcome in, Mark Thor. Oh, I even had a worse situation. I had a save corruption, so I had to restore an old save before you showed up. So the sim guy witnessed that. I had stuff missing, so I had to go ahead and restore an old save. I didn't lose too much, so I didn't lose anything, thank God. So I don't know what happened. So we're cutting the clover here. And I think I'm going to make this into silage. Clover silage. I'll check what I need for horses. Maybe I can make hay silage. I don't know. See what the horses need. But I'm just gonna mow it down right now, and then once it's mowed down, I will figure out if I need to turn it into hay or something else. And from Argsy's stream, he said that clover might take, he said that it'll take 12 months to grow. So that's quite a long time. So I'll have to be very patient. Come on, behave yourself. So there's that, and alfalfa has to be mulched, but I don't have alfalfa. Yeah, does clover make money? I don't know, but it'll be put in. If I make it into a silage, I'm certain it must make some big money. So, and then if I make it into a hay, that'll be just for food. I'll back this up a bit. Yeah, it might be after seeding. Either way, this is my first kick at the can with clover, so we'll see. And I'm taking into consideration some of the stuff that Argsy had mentioned. But I brought over a grass roller, so I'm going to try seeing what it does. The grass roller does. It might not do anything, to be honest, but we'll see. I got a little bit of a strip here that's still left. I guess I can sell that house up there too. And I guess I own that property. I don't know, a few things I can do. Hello, Farmer Ed. Welcome. Sorry I overlooked you in the comments there. I just got sort of excited about cutting clover and chit-chatting. But I'm kind of curious to see what I can do with the clover. I think I got about maybe 2 more passes to cut. Oh, gotcha. So I got about 2 more rows or passes. Okay, this is the last pass. And then I will just get out of the tractor, check the field status, see if it's got a growth rate on it. And before I go get the baler, I guess I should have brought the baler. No, I had brought the roller over. I'll go back to get the baler after I mow the field next to me. Okay, let's see. But it says harvested, so it's in a harvest state at the moment. So we'll come back to this field momentarily, because I have another field over here that's just painted wild grass. So I want it to start growing like actual wild grass that I can mow. So if I go over this, it should start growing at some point. I might even plow this into a field of some sorts. And maybe plant another crop. And the house up there will have to be sold. That's on the right there, that gray house. And I might extend that field at some point. And I don't know if I own those bunkers. I think those bunkers are on another property. Oh, we'll just see what we can do here. I think if I go in front of the bunkers, like that mow area, if it doesn't mow down, then I don't own it. Yeah, I don't have access to this land. So I don't own the bunkers. Oh yeah, you got a good point. Okay. Actually, you know what? I better go ahead and do... I'll sell the house right now. That way I can mow in that area. Because I do have to mow it. So let's see. I hit the wrong button. I gotta go into landscaping mode, I think. So I have to select this house, sell. So I got $701. Wow, I guess we're back to the 1940s or 50s. Maybe 40s or 30s. Okay, so I can mow all this now. Alright, back here. Let's do that now. Because this will turn into field grass. Yes, I agree. That would be nice. I'd have so much property purchased at that point. Oh, I'll buy this, I'll buy that. Go down this edge. So I guess when I buy the property with the bunkers, I'll get this orchard. And I'll be able to do logging, I guess. That's what I'll probably do. Maybe I'll play with some of the Alpine DLC equipment to log that out. But I don't own that property yet, so I'll have to wait. Yep. Exactly. I went to mow a meadow. I'm really happy that I got another piece of property now. So, this is my second property purchase. So that means I got more things that I can do now. So main thing I want to do is get this growing some sort of crop, like grass at least, because it will start growing meadow grass. And then I can figure out what actual crop I really need to put in. Oh yeah, I know I'm a really bad singer. I agree with you on that one. I will not quit my day job. I will not go into singing. Real estate, Kiram? Yeah, that might be a good idea. Yep, more money than farming. Okay, so I'm gonna go down this way like this, and I'll finish this up. I'm gonna go down the edge here. There's some nice wood or trees that I can cut around here. That's something that I might do. I could extend the field a little bit more too if I take out some of these trees. So that might be another project at some point. And then paint in a roadway on the edge. Yes, is that the one with the vineyards? I'm excited about watching his vineyard gameplay. So I hope he sticks with that one, because I think it's going to be interesting. That was out yesterday, I think. Oh, it was left out of the credits. Oh dear. Oh, out today. Okay. I'm gonna have to check his channel. I still have to watch the entire stream from yesterday, because the bits that I caught was during breaks during my work day. Uh, One of my questions during his stream was whether to get courseplay to work, but he had mentioned that he had problems integrating that in with that particular map for some reason. And then it dawned on me, maybe I should have asked if he could get auto drive to load in, because he could do an auto drive course if he wanted to, maybe to do harvesting of the vines. And what was interesting is he could turn the tractor at any point, so there's no limitation of any posts in the way, at least is what it seemed like. So it's a little bit more flexible compared to like olives or grapes. So I think it's got some promise. For automation. But that map also has what was it? A production included in it, which I thought was cool to support the hops. Yes, no collisions. So with no collisions, that leaves it a little bit more flexible for automating, at least I would think. But if he can load auto drive into it, he could just do the same thing that he did with grapes in the beginning, because I think it was grapes or olives. I think it was grapes. He made an auto drive course that would go up and down the rows to collect the crop. He could duplicate the same thing if courseplay won't behave with that map. And then for feeding too, I watched was it Disturb Simulation with the multi-silo auto drive course functionality. I want to try to play with that too. Because I thought that was kind of neat. You have like multiple silos all over your map with different crops, and you can pick it up. Oh, someone subscribed. Thank you. Welcome aboard. I forgot that I had turned on the subscription alert. So, welcome to the channel. Glad to have you aboard. Jamie Fanesca, I think it is? Or is it Jaime Fanesca? It might be Jaime. But either way, thank you. But yeah, lots of things you can probably do with auto drive. From that one video of Disturb Simulations. So if you have multiple silos with wheat, you can set up the course and a folder system for your equipment to go to each of the silos and pick up without having to manually switch between each waypoint. And you can empty out at different drop locations too. So if you have like maybe 5 cow barns and you have one TMR mixer, you could set it up to pick up from the one TMR mixer and then have all your farms in a folder list and have the truck or the feed mixer go to every farm in the folder list, is how I could see it work. Or envision it to work. Well. But in the video, his testing was with basically silos and sell points. So he would have the implement pick up from all, or I mean the tractor and trailer pick up from all of the silos, sell the wheat at the sell stations. So I might try to set something up like that on here, but from animal care, when I get into the cattle purchasing on here, or if I have more than one horse barn purchased and I need to feed them different resources like hay or straw. Oh, I think this field's almost done. I'm gonna go up and down though on the edge there. And it's almost about time for sleep trigger, I think. So, very interesting stuff to play around with still. So I think that clover I'm going to turn it into silage. I'm going to bale it with the baler. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then once I have it baled up, I am going to go ahead and try the grass roller on the clover and see if it has any reaction. And if it doesn't react, then I'll have to go get my mulcher and try the mulcher. But if the roller works, that means I will get a fertilization stake on it. So, which would be more beneficial. So I'm just gonna feel things out, see how things go. Because I've never done clover before, so and I'm taking a bit of information from Argsy as well with what he had commented on, and then I'm going to try to expand it further and test a few extra things out. Very interesting indeed. On the streaming side of things, I was kind of watching some content creator advising YouTube channels. So there looks like YouTube is coming up with some options to translate voice into other languages. I'm kind of interested to see what happens with that. I only speak English, so it will be interesting to see if they can dub my vocal cords into like Spanish or Russian or I don't know, Portuguese or other languages. They are trying to experiment with that, where they're going to develop an AI to take content creators' voices and auto dub, or provide an auto dub service. So who knows, maybe my videos might reach other viewers. So that's going to be cool. A strip with mulcher and a strip with roller. I think that's a good idea, Mark. I think that you got a good idea there. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, I'm going to just swing back this way, get this little patch here. That's a very wise decision. That way I can kind of figure out what would be the best, because I think with some crops it's better to just mulch and then also roll afterwards to get your field bonuses in line. Oh, that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna fold this up. Oop, wrong button. Fold that up. We're gonna head back to the farm. I'm gonna hit the sleep trigger. And then we're gonna grab the baler. Just have to bale that up. Alright. We're gonna turn into the farm here. Woohoo! Wow. So I don't think I need the mowing kit. Well, I am sleep triggering, so I might have to do some more mowing. We'll see. Let's just wash this sucker down here. Make it nice and pretty. I'm not going to put the mowing kit directly into the shed. I'm just going to kind of conveniently put it somewhere, because I have a feeling once I sleep trigger I'm going to have to mow more stuff. So no point in putting it away entirely, but I will wash it down. Oh, I think I'm just gonna put the mowing kit right here, because if I do have to mow, I have a feeling it's gonna be right here. We'll hit Q. Perfect. Drive over here in front of the house. It's dark. Maybe I better turn off the engine. Give the farmer some sleep. Sleep trigger till the morning. Well, they were talking dubbing, which is different than subtitles. So it sounded, when you're dubbing Usually it has to do with audio. So we sort of already have kind of subtitles available for foreign languages. So someone can watch my content and watch the subtitles. But these content creators that have their channels focused on updates for Twitch and YouTube and all these other media outlets for content creators, these guys basically focus on updates, and the wording that they were using was that it's a dub, which means that my English will be reduced in volume and it will be like a dub overlay. So like if you're watching the news network and you're watching someone that speaks French, someone's dubbing over top. So they're going to use an AI that will pick up my language vocal cords and assume what I'm saying and speak for me in a different language. And that's sort of the interpretation of what was explained to me of what YouTube wants to do. I'm kind of how well it is going to be, I don't know. But I'm intrigued because that will mean that I won't just have English-speaking people watching my language, or people that speak English as a second language. If they're watching my content and they don't fully understand what I'm saying, they could turn the dub on and listen to it in their native language. I'm intrigued about that because I do have, from my demographics, I do have people from Brazil and South America watching my content. So maybe I might have more people from South America or Central America that might be interested in my farm videos. So I'm hyped about that. I think it's cool. The other thing too, why I'm intrigued, is that in Chilliwack, a lot of the farm workers that work in this area are from Colombia, from South America. So they could be watching my content for the Chilliwack map, and I might not even know that, which I think is cool. They might not have my English. Maybe they don't know my English wit very well. I don't know. But yeah, I think most of my most of my content is Canadian and North American. And then what comes third place is, which I was shocked, but I'm happy, comes from Brazil. And then fourth place is UK, and let me see, I think Australia and New Zealand area. So that's the priority of demographic of who watch my content. So I was surprised with South America, to tell you the truth. I thought, oh, okay, well that's pretty cool. I do have some people from India as well that watch. I don't know who these individuals are or whatnot, but they do watch my content. So I was like, oh, okay. Sometimes when you get into, this is all brand new, right? Like I only started my channel, I think, maybe early November, and it's interesting that I'm getting regions that I never really expected to have any interest in watching my content. So, and I think that's really cool, having people from South America, India, also, and Central America come on board. I haven't hit anyone in South Africa, or I mean in Africa. So that will be really surprising if I get anyone from Africa watching. So we'll have to see. And who knows? Maybe I might reach more people if they make my English dubbed appropriately in a different language. It's just a whole new way for people to connect, you know, and I think it's kind of awesome. And share, you know, farming practices or game styles or lifestyles from different regions of the world, and finding ways where we can have a universal translator. I guess kind of like Star Trek. I watch a lot of Star Trek, so get my inner geek on here. Someone might make the comment, though, if they use the AI voice as a female, they might say, "Man, Kirim Gaming, you've got a really sexy female voice." I don't know. Depending on what the YouTube algorithm decides to use to dub my real voice out. Go figure. Not sure how they will plan to do it though, but who knows. Yeah. Oh, hey, I've got that mod enabled, I guess. I've got multi-bales spitting out. I got blue ones, I've got red ones. Oh, it seems to be going to red now. That's interesting. So the first bale might actually be from grass. So clover is red, I guess. I'll have to check that out, because I bet you that first blue bale is probably I'm gonna say maybe fresh grass. So that's, I'm gonna take a quick spin over there and take a look. I don't think it's entirely random foiled, because it's red that's coming out. I've got like several red ones that popped out. So I have a feeling the red ones are clover, and this one over here is, let's see. Oh wait, no, it is clover. Here, I'll move over here. Why is my bale information not coming up? That's mass. It's fermenting. It's clover. Okay, never mind. You might be right. I think you might be right. And maybe I'm just getting a lot of red right now. The game is telling me I should have went with red tractors instead of blue. Maybe. I don't know. Random? Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, yeah, it is random. Look, I got a gray one. Okay. Huh. So 5 of each. Okay, and then before. Okay, I gotcha. And we're gonna go ahead and kick this out here. Gonna. So I should get another gray one then, is what you're saying. So we'll see here. 5. Well, so this one should be gray, and then another 3 should be gray. No, that one's green. Now I don't know. It should have been another gray. Okay. Okay, maybe it's 100% random. Huh. Okay. Very interesting. This is the first time I've actually gotten this mod to work, so random foil color for bales. So let's see. And another one spitting out. Is it gonna be green? Oh, it's green. And we're reaching the end here. Coming up to another one. So that was 2 green so far. This is crazy. 5 or 6. Okay. Okay, this one is going to be green. I'm just gonna do a little loop-de-loop here because there's a little bit to grab. Off we go. The gray might be just a switch in between. It'll be interesting if I get 5 greens and then I get another gray before it switches to another color. Hard to say. It's hard to say. We'll have to find out. I think I got more mowing to do anyway, so at some point we'll see what happens when it switches. Is this grass ready to harvest? No, I think it's still growing. So it'll be a while before I get that going. But that's going to be hay though, I'm pretty sure. My field grass is growing, as we can see where I cut last night, so very interesting. We're gonna go here. Let's see. I'm gonna spit out another one. That one's green. And then I have a little bit of a mess to pick up right there. Let's spin this around. Grab that bit. And there's another row down here somewhere. So turn off the baler. I think there, yeah, just right there, I see it. I pick that up. There's a bit of a mess down here too that I can probably pick up. That might turn it into a mixture of clover. Spin around one more time. Here we go. Alright, and there's about a row down there, and there's a huge mess down there that I can pick up. So I'm just gonna go straight here. One more spin around here. I think that looks like hay in there a little bit. Or is that just a bush? No, it's just a bush. Grab that. I think I'll get one more bale. I hope. Okay, what? No, that's green. Yep. I'll make one more sweep down here and then I'll return the baler. Get the bale pickup trailer. Yep, I've got it all now. Hey, fold up this. I don't know if I should leave this out here or not. No, I'll return it. Yeah, it doesn't explain the blue. Nope. That's probably a good thing. You're like, thank God. Blue is still in the winning, folks. Blue is still in the winning. The game is not giving any indication that blue has to go. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a mess around here that I'm gonna try to pick up. Grab that. The road, I don't think I can pick up the road. Oh, there's a little bit over here. And now my OCD is kicking in now. There we go. Good enough. Turn off the baler. Fold it up. Now I gotta get the pickup wagon. Or bale pickup. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna leave this here. Because I have a feeling I might be doing a little bit more mowing. Hey, what do we got here? Some silage bales. So it's not a transition, that one gray one? Okay. Let's see if I can get all of those on here. On the one trailer so I don't have to make another trip. I think I can do it. I'm gonna have a rainbow have a rainbow like bale trailer here. Maybe not so much. It's going to probably have more of a Christmassy feel. So once I take this trailer back, I will come back with the mulcher. Then I will go down this field. I'll drop the mulcher off down by that roller. Then I'll hook up the roller. Then I'll do one strip with the roller, see what happens. I'm not sure if the roller will even work, but we'll see, and I'll get my answer either way. And if it doesn't, then I'll just park the roller back there and then rehook up the mulcher, because I do have a mulcher. And then I'll figure out what's the best method to handle clover. Alright, so we got that up. No more bales. Quick run back. Get that mulcher. A bit of a crash. Okay, now where's that mulcher? I think that's it there, that orange device. There we go. So I'll pick that up. Oh, I clipped the trailer. Dang it. Okay, let's back up. Smooth out a little bit. There we go. I'll head down here, and I'm gonna just park this mulcher. Yeah, by the roller. I want to do the roller first, see what it does, and if it doesn't do anything, then I'll switch over to the mulcher and try. Yeah, that's a good spot to park it. See how this reacts with clover. Mulcher for sure, I have a feeling will do something with the clover. So this is just a standard grass roller for grass maintenance. I won't do a full swath, I'll just do an edge. Let's see here. I'll just do one track down. Well, let me think here. No, I'll do one roller length on the edge there. Let's see. Or two. Yeah. Okay. Half an implement. I don't think it's doing anything. Doesn't look like it. So let me just go down a bit here. If it did do anything, it should probably put like a fertilizer state on there. But I have a feeling it didn't. no change at all. And we'll just get out here and yeah, it's still just in a harvested state, so nothing changed. That's with a grass roller. So we're gonna get a mulcher now. So this is clover. We're gonna mulch the clover now. Unfold it. Well, it definitely grass rolled the grass on the side. Alright. Now I got a different texture now. So it's doing something. I'm gonna go all the way down to the end here. Look at that dust. That's the real dirt mod right there. I go crazy. So we got mulched. So mulching is working. I'm gonna make one more pass here. So I'm gonna mulch this. Once I get to the end, I'm gonna throw the roller on again. Well, I'll check the status, see what I have. Then I'll throw the roller on again. Alright, let's see. So this is in a growing state now that it's mulched. So it's got a mulch status and a growing state. EO bonus. Actually, you know what? I do think I need to do the sensor diagnostic on it too. Give me, I gotta go get that. That kind of ruined my testing a little bit. That's why I'm not getting field information. Okay, be right back, guys. I gotta go get my sensor. I need to get the sensor data. That's what I should have did. I think I kept the purchased one. I jumped the gun a little bit. It's a good thing I didn't do the whole field. Yeah, here we go. I have to pick this up here. Alright, so let's do this. This will give me my fertilization data that I need, or field information data. This is for precision farming. It does, yes, but remember I need to get soil samplings first right? So, and this, I got this field, I purchased it the last game, but I never did the soil sampling. So by the way, Mark Thor has a far better soil sampler mod that he released. I'm using the base game right now. But his is far superior. It should probably take I don't know, a quarter of the map with one hit. Oh yeah, I don't know if I purchased the sensors on this one. Or is it automatically built into the Ford? The Asaria sensors. Are they built into the mod, or do I have to... I'm pretty sure I bought the Asarian sensors though, because I'm usually pretty good with that. But I do need the soil samples, I know that much. There we go. So I'm just taking the soil samples for precision farming, if nobody knows what that is. And that helps you get the field data and for like nitrogen and fertilization details. So if you buy a new field or a new piece of property, you want to do the soil sampling before you start fertilizing. So I'm doing the soil sampling right now. I bought this field on the last stream, and I totally forgot that I hadn't done the soil sampling. So before you work a field, you want to do the soil samples, basically. So I got all excited. I was like, yay, I want to get my information, see if I need to mulch or roll. So if you look at the mini map, which I can probably make a little about there, you'll see the brown area is what's sampled already. It's an option in the shop. Okay. Well, I'll know pretty quick if I drive onto the field with the implement. So if I got it, and I'm usually really good at making sure that I have the option enabled. Okay, there we go. So the field is done. I'm gonna go over here and do this area here too, I guess. Because I will be working this field at some point. I'll just go down the edge a little bit. I'll probably have to return the samples are not coming up on the edge for some reason. I think I might actually be wasting money, so I will just cash in the samples. So I hit Y. What that does is it sends my samples to the laboratory, and it gives me field data. So I'm gonna pick this up here, and it'll make it more effective for me to, yeah, I got my samples back already. Let's see, meters. Oh yeah, those little white things. Or maybe not. No, I don't think I have them installed. So I will have to take a quick trip down to the shop, I think. That's just paint coming off, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to install them. We'll just take a quick trip down to the shop and upgrade. They are a little bit expensive, so usually I'm good at putting them in when I buy a tractor, but I may have decided not to put them in because I was short on cash. So I think that's probably what I did this time around, because I had very little cash on hand. So we're just gonna run down to the shop and upgrade the tractor. This is where the fast going Ford comes in handy for little missteps on my part where I have to go to the shop. Be a long time if I was in a regular tractor or maybe one of the smaller base game tractors. I probably have to do a repair anyways by the looks of it, and I need to fuel up. Alright, let's see. I think the fuel station is just around here somewhere. There it is. I have to fuel up. That's the first fuel up, I think, for this game save, this tractor. Alright, so I don't have them. So we're gonna pull in here and we're gonna upgrade and repair. Put that there, so you just, if you don't know how to do a repair, you just go to a repair shop, whether that's a mod or the shop itself on your map. And we're gonna upgrade this, so I'm gonna select the turbo fast and choose customize, and then you can make some changes. Let's see, where do I find the sensors? I have to modify this, is this it? I guess I can upgrade the speed. Oh dear. That's his speeds. Oh, maybe I have to swap this out. Usually the sensors show up in here, don't they? That's the attachers. Standard. Standard. Hold on a sec. Go into tractors. Large? No, I think it's in the medium. I might have to sell this one. Nope, I don't want that one. I have the 2 series. It doesn't allow me to turn it on, Mark. Oh, you haven't added them? Okay, well that confirms that then. So then all I need to do is just use the, I think I already purchased. I think I've already purchased the standard one earlier on. Okay. I can check that by going into my garage. And I'll just get the front mounted one. So yeah, so I've got this. I have this at the farm, so I can hook that one up. But I will repair this. So if you need to repair, you just go in here. There's an option for repair. You can repaint, but I don't generally repaint. You can do this for your implements too. So we're all good to go there. I'll just take this guy back. And we're gonna hook up the sensor attachment. Oh, hey, sounds good, Mark. See, I think I bought the sensor earlier on because the option wasn't there, so good on me. But if you do add them in, that would be great, because generally I like to use I usually like to purchase it as part of the kit on the tractor. Okay, 10-4. Oh, you've got your larger tractors too. You might want to do those. I'm not using them at this moment, but if they don't have it, what are those larger ones you have? I forget the names on those ones. If I go into the store, I figure I would mention it to you now. I think you have a larger set. Yeah, the Ford 9880. Yeah, you probably might want to make the change on this one. I'm not using this type of tractor at this point, but down the road I probably will end up doing, or adding this to my fleet when I need a larger tractor. So the 4900. Oh, I don't know if I have that one in here. But 9880. So just remember that one, because this one doesn't have it yet. have to be done. The Massey said 4,900. Is that a medium? On the 98, no, I haven't seen the wheel options. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. 5 wheels. There you go, folks. Look at that. 5 wheels. That's crazy. You got your narrows, your twin wheels. This is your regular. And then you got Michelin, Vredestein, Trailerborg, Continental, Vredestein, triple wheels, triple broad, quad wheels, quad broad, 5 wheels, 5 broad. So you could go crazy with your wheel setup with this one, folks. If you don't have the Ford 9880, it's a Mark Thor mod as well. So just keep that in mind. I will be using this one at some point in my Chilliwack map game series, but I don't particularly need it at this point. But once I get more fields and things are getting a little bit larger and crazy, and I'm gonna have to be pulling more equipment, this guy might be on here. So just keep that in mind. And for a Canadian field, I probably might end up doing maybe a versatile at some point too, because it's a Canadian map, so I should be using some versatile. But that's probably what I will be using, the versatile and a Ford 9880, those two, once I need some bigger equipment. So something to look forward to. But for now, I'm just using the standard Ford because these ones seem to be doing what I need to do for the type of gameplay at this time. But once I expand into larger fields, and there are some larger fields on this map, I will have to switch things up. Get some bigger equipment. Put that there. Okay, my sensor, where did I put that? There it is. I come in on this side. Nope. And I better put down another shed at some point, which I think might be my next building investment, so that I can properly store some of my equipment a bit better. So I am just getting around to the point where I got some stuff laying around. Alright. Hey, old cranky, welcome aboard. You came in just at the right time. I already cut the clover down and baled it. Now I'm sort of in the testing phases of things on my gameplay. So just seeing, like, do I have to roll it? Do I have to mulch it? It's starting to feel like it needs to be mulched, but let's see here. I have a feeling it's going to be a mulch and fertilized by other means. Okay, so I've already mulched a strip. And I don't have any textural change here. Yeah, so I have a feeling that clover, and I think Argsy had already covered alfalfa on this map, and it seems like that it's a mulch as well. So both alfalfa and clover require mulching. Oh, I've got some plowing to do too, by the looks of it. Interesting. So it's in a growing state. So yeah, I'm gonna have to just mulch. So that sort of answers my question. Yeah, grass, well, it's standard procedure at that point. So you might decide to just stick with grass. Also, Argsy had indicated that the growing cycle is a little unorthodox. Like, I think he said that clover takes at least 12 months to grow in his last stream, or he mentioned it, so I'm gonna just mulch this. I'm gonna keep it. But my grass fields, I think I'm going to have to plow, but let's see. I'm into April, so I might do the plowing maybe next year. So I'm probably going to have to get some sort of crop rotation cycle system set up. So, but it's not necessarily a bad thing, because then I can try different crops and what have you, because at some point I'm going to have way too much silage, right? So, and I don't really want to have to do silage all the time. So it's even though I have to do we'll have to do some plowing, it's not necessarily a bad thing. My horses are taken care of, so plowing my grass fields isn't necessarily a bad thing. But I think for practicality, I think maybe grass is a better approach, unless you really do need the clover or the alfalfa for feeding your animals, depending on what you're growing. But as you can see with my horses, I've been able to feed all of my horses with just the regular food, so. And it sort of just depends on what your gameplay wants to be, right? So I'm still holding out that they might add clover as a standard crop. Mind you, it's a far-fetched concept. With not the DLC that's coming out, I think this coming week or next week. But the one that's what is it? Machines to Rule the Mountains. I'm intrigued to see if they will incorporate clover in there, because all it shows is a little bit of a blade of grass, but there is a clover in that grass. I'm just saying. So it's a far leap. But all we got for the DLC that's coming out, right, for this week. I think it's this week or next week. I can't remember, but anyways, the Goal pack, right? I mean, all it showed was a corn bale, right? So we were speculating all sorts of stuff there, right? So I'm saying, maybe there is a clover crop coming. I'm holding out. No one else has ever mentioned anything about clover or saw the clover or anything like that, but I zoomed in and I see a clover leaf in that image. So I'm sticking out saying, hey, maybe we'll get clover. No one else is saying anything about it or seeing anything about it, but it's a Kieran thing. Everyone can say Kieran's wearing a tinfoil hat right now. He's full of beans. He doesn't know what he's talking about, but I'm sticking to it. I'm hoping that clover will be in the next DLC after the Goal pack release. So we'll have to see. Then I'll be like, aha! See, I told you guys. Oh, you misbelievers saying that I'm crazy and I got a tinfoil hat on. But it's definitely it's got to have equipment in that pack too, though, because I think it was machines to rule the mountains. I probably got the naming a little bit off, like I usually do. I'm always bad with names. But I'm pretty sure everyone in the stream has looked at the details of the plan and knows what I'm talking about. So we're gonna take this back to the farm. So I also have some wheat growing, so I should probably check to see what we have for status on that. And I should be doing some liming. I haven't sort of gotten to the point where I can properly maintain my grass fields. No, I agree with you. I think it would be a great idea if they had added it in already. The modding community obviously is already sort of using those types of crops. I mean, I got Maize Plus on here, so on this gameplay, And Maize Plus, I don't know when it came out. I know it was in 19, but I don't know if it was in an edition before 19. I came into playing Farming Sim in 19, so I'll have to ask you, Mark Thor. Was Maize Plus available in, what was it, 17? I think was before 19, if you recall, or was it just a 19 thing? We're gonna fix this trailer here. Put that right there. Gonna go get my roller. Okay. Yeah, I think you're probably right on that one. But they did a lot of work into that mod, and they are also doing a lot of work in the 22 version here. So, and there's a lot of people, like I joined the Maize Plus Discord channel, and there are a lot of people interested in Maize Plus, so so you got a supported mod, so it only makes sense to add the crops in, I think, and make it viable. So that's why I'm hoping that we'll see it more supported, and we'll see clover and alfalfa added in. They're adding carrots in on the last DLC for this season pass, so, well, people think it is carrots. I'm pretty sure it is carrots. I guess it could be a turnip. But anyways, I think most people speculate it'll probably be carrots, because it's in the picture there. So why not go ahead and add alfalfa? Why not go ahead and add clover in? Who knows? Maybe we'll get alfalfa and clover in the next one, because I don't think I even mentioned alfalfa, right? Yeah. I said just go ahead and add it in. Okay, that's there. And I have a fertilizer here. That's fertilizer, so I think I'm gonna try to fill up with lime. Do this. So that's gonna make me a bit broke, I think. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Let's see. This is nitrogen value. Do I have to do sensor checking? I thought I did the sensor checking on here. to go here. That's 20%, 20. This is silty clay up here. pH level. Nitrogen level. I probably have to do expected yield. I think. How do I do? I'm gonna rehash my. Currently, no soil sample analysis. Let's see. I can set this to Y, I think. No values. No, I must not have done. Did I not do the? Yeah, I have no soil samples on this one. Do I have any soil samples on this one? No. My God. Okay, I thought I did the soil sampling. Or maybe they expired. Okay, my memory's going on me here. Okay, well, let's do the soil sampling. Because you do have to do. Maize Plus is not new, no. It's been out in 19. If you go to Disturb Simulation, he's a content creator, and he is, like, in my opinion, the Maize Plus guy. For English speaking people anyways. So if you look up his channel, Disturb Simulations, and he is like a tester. I consider him like a hardcore farm sim tester. Like, he is like OCD on testing farming simulator content, in my opinion. And he's a British guy from the UK, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And he does a lot of testing. He does some Let's Play videos. The logo will show up as a red logo with a dragon on the front, and it'll be Disturb Simulations. So check out his content, and he's got videos where he's done all sorts of testing for Maize Plus, for Farming Simulator 19 and 22. He is part of the development team in, I'm not sure if it's at 100% capacity, but he's like right in the thick of it pretty much. So but yeah, it's been out since 19. Okay, I've got it unfolded. So anything for Maize Plus, I usually go to his channel to look for information. I don't think I did soil sampling on here. I'm going to redo it now. It's a devil? Oh, I thought it was a dragon. Looks like a dragon to me. Like a Chinese dragon, though. I'm a fan of his videos. I like his testing. He's very methodical. I think also the way I live stream is quite similar to him. He likes to ramble a lot, and I ramble too. So
But I think he's a little bit more on. He's very heavy on the testing, which I like. And he's very open to people asking him questions and asking him to test stuff too. So he is definitely one of the people that I go to for testing videos. Especially when it comes to like field maintenance and that stuff. He does have some auto drive and course play videos too. And he always seems to find little, I don't know, little things that are overlooked. He's kind of like a fine comb kind of content creator for just finding things that are just overlooked. He also does some scripting demos. He doesn't hesitate to jump into a mod and modify things and share that with the community too. So he's definitely a unique content creator. Yeah, Mark Thor is correct that there is, I think it's originally German, and there is a content creator, and I can't remember his name, but most of his content is in German, so I don't watch it. He does speak English, but most of his content is in German, so that's why I go with Disturbed Simulations, because he does the translation for it, and I think he does a really good job. Yeah, Alien Paul. Yep. I was going to say Alien, but I thought I decided not to mention the name because I was going to say Alien something. But yes, it's the Alien Paul. He probably might have a few videos that might be in English, but I know that he's predominantly German, and most of his videos are in German, so. But the little bit of English that I have heard from him, he's a very smart person too, and knows his Maze Plus stuff, and seems to be very thorough and methodical. Oh. But I watch a lot of videos from all sorts of people. So Mr. Sealy P, I also watch his content. I watch FS Club. Mr. Sealy P, I do like his content because he's very methodical, and he's not afraid to test stuff. And he's open to questions from his viewership. And he also finds stuff that, you know, that other content creators may not find or see. And I think I like Mr. Sealy P, because I'm throwing him out there as well, is that he finds mods that I sometimes don't really even realize is out there. And all of his content is on, if I'm not mistaken, on console. So if he finds a mod that I'm not aware of that I think is really cool, and sometimes I'm shocked that it's even on console, then I know, okay, well, since it's on console, I have access to it too because I'm a PC player. Um, What other channel? For news, I usually watch a lot of the FS Club. I will watch some DJ Goham from time to time for news. But I definitely watch FS Club because he always seems to, I don't know, do a little bit more digging. Like DJ Goham, I usually find that he usually focuses quite a bit on what's being released on the Mod Hub. So I usually go to him for Mod Hub releases. But for anything that might be really hidden, like on Facebook or maybe, different modder websites, I usually watch the FS Club daily news or weekly news. Because sometimes he gets information that DJ doesn't get always. Well, that's the thing, yeah, because DJ is more in the thick of things with Giants, so it makes sense how his channel dynamics are set up. Which is probably good, so it kind of spreads the love out a little bit amongst other content creators. And myself, I watch quite a few different channels to get information on things. And it leaves it to be a bit more diverse, so everybody can have at least, a little niche to be unique. If I knew other languages, like German, or French, what else? Those are probably the two that I would probably, fit into. There's content creators that talk about stuff and mods and stuff that isn't even covered in the English community. And I just watch the videos, even though I don't even know what they're saying. I see a distinct difference, and sometimes I have to get out the Google Translate and translate some of the stuff that they're talking about, and then I'm like shocked. I'm like, oh really? Right? Because they have access to knowledge on mods and maps and stuff that isn't entirely even covered in the English community. Same with South America, right? They're using some interesting mods that I've never even heard of, that aren't even covered in the English community, which I think is fascinating. Sometimes even maps too, right? Usually I'll watch the videos and I'll see like a mod that I've never even seen mentioned anywhere. And if it catches my eye, or maybe even a map for that matter, then I'll get the Google Translate out and try to figure, or watch the subtitles on the video, or the captioning, to translate it to see exactly what they're actually saying. Okay, I gotta send my soil samples in. I'm done soil sampling. I'll fold up my sensor here. I'm glad that I sometimes ramble. I don't know if people like people rambling on streams, but honestly, if I can ramble on a good topic that really gets me excited to talk about, definitely makes soil sampling and little farming processes go a lot quicker, because I didn't even realize I had finished my soil sample. Alright, so I got that done. DJ's paycheck? Yeah, I think there's probably a lot of people that wonder. And I think he runs probably, I think at this point, I know I think on one stream has indicated that he's 100% content creating. And I think he's doing really well, I would think, because he did move into a new home. And he's in the thick of it. But I think he literally does have to release a video a day, though. Because if you notice that when the mods slow down, he is still cranking out some sort of content, or feels that he has to crank it out, right? So he will do extra videos on certain things and stuff like that, which is cool. So he is 100% behind it. It's like it's a business. It's definitely a business for him, I can tell, which is cool. So you can almost guarantee that you will get new content from him always, whether it's a news video. If mods slow down, which is I think is his main bread and butter, he'll just switch things up and he'll start doing more Let's Plays, or he'll do more tutorial videos on certain things, or more shorts. I've noticed that he definitely transitions a lot whenever there's like a content lull, when Giants isn't releasing very many mods. So hardworking and adaptable, I think. Okay, let's see if we can unfold here. Alright, so that was my problem, guys. I did not have the soil samplings done. So that's interesting. So I think I'm already... I did the rolling already. let's just do this. This is the first time that I've actually started doing the maintenance on the fields. So I think I'm gonna try to do that. Make sure I get the nitrogen up. And I guess we'll find out about clover, I guess, won't we? See if we need to, what it needs. I fertilized my horse, yes. I hope I got enough here. I'm down to 1%. For fertilizer. I think I can probably do this. Okay. Alright, let's go over to the other field. I'm probably going to have to buy some more fertilizer at some point. Dagger win. I love his videos, but I'll be honest, I don't watch his videos as much as I would like to. And I do get sometimes to a point where I do get around to watching it, and then when I do watch it, I'm disappointed because I don't watch enough. So Daggerwin, I do apologize if you are watching my stream. I do love your content. Sometimes you get like so many content creators you want to watch, and you're like, oh my god, there's so many out there that I want to watch. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up on fertilizer. I think for Daggerwin, what I like is that I don't know, it feels like when you're watching his stream, it's like he's telling you a story. Is the feeling that I like about his videos. It's like you're curling up to a good book, I guess. Just the way how he narrates his videos. I think that's the best way of describing it. But he does tutorial videos too, and they're very well done, and gives a lot of interesting perspectives. But like I said, the unique flavor, at least from my perspective of how I would describe Daggerwin, is that every video is like you're curling up to a good book. I don't know if anyone else shares the same sentiment. Mark Thor, you'll have to let me know if you agree with my concept on it or not. But I literally feel like I'm sitting there and I'm listening to a good book. Whether it's a tutorial video or a let's play, is how I describe it. Oh dang, I went into the negatives. That's not good. You think I'm nuts? Oh my god. Oops. Yeah, I could be. Well, yeah. I guess I could be nuts. Ah. All right, for the record, everybody on the stream, I'm nuts. Apparently, there you go. uh. Oh god. Alright, we're gonna just take a very slight detour before I go continue fertilizing the field over there because I need to check my wheat here. Still growing. I guess this property could be expanded as well. I'll have to. I wonder if I can sell that house. Let's see. Yeah, that's just how I feel. I mean, on his videos, very well spoken. I guess that's better wording for it. But that's one of the key things. Very well spoken, and does a good job at it. And like you mentioned, narrating. Definitely the narrating on it is what kind of catches my eye on it. So I own that whole property. So I should have cut all that grass there. I'm wasting. I'm wasting so much. Okay, I think I can sell that house then. Okay, sell. There we go. I'm in the plus. I'm in the plus, everybody. I'm back in the plus. By $658. Okay, and I should probably mow this area so I can get more grass. Okay, let's head over to the clover field. And we will fertilize it. It probably needs liming too, but oh well. Get there. Let's just move this over a little bit because these fields are never 100% straight. Alright. So we'll fertilize the clover. And I probably will have to do some more contracts, I guess, to get myself back up and out of the negative. So a little bit too much spending, I guess. Your comment. Yeah. The comment about me being nuts. Let's see. Scroll up. Well, I can understand why you might think I'm nuts. Yes, too. The one underneath about Daggerwin, and if he's a, I think Mark Thor answered. Because I think, oh, it says you just fertilized. Let's see. Doesn't Daggerwin work for giants? And then Mark Thor answered, is just he's a giant's partner, which I think is true. I think he's just a giant's partner, if I'm not mistaken. But there's that's a bit different than actually working for giants, though. Like, there are a lot of giant content creator partners. I think Argsy is one already. Yeah, he's one. Farm Sim Guy is one as well. They are giant partners. And there's a number of other content creators too that are giant partners. I'm not sure how you get to be that. I think at some point you do get there. But I'm not too sure how that all works. I haven't really looked into giant partnership myself yet, or anything like that. I'm still trying to make YouTube partner at the current rate right now. I think once I get that stage, then maybe I might consider giant partner down the road. But it's not really, I don't know, on my focal point. I think if you do become a giant partner, you might be locked into that one game only, like only to be doing content for Farming Simulator. I could be mistaken on that, maybe. Yeah, and I have a feeling you might have to be locked in to only do content for that one game, like Giants games, maybe. Like, you wouldn't be able to do other video games, I imagine, for the channel. I mean, like, I suspect if you wanted to do other video games and you're a giant partner, you'd probably maybe have to set up a separate channel to do the other video games. Don't quote me on that, but just based on what I'm seeing, that is my assumption. That would probably be an Argsy or a Giants partner question, I guess, or do some digging. But Like I don't see Argsy or Farm Sim Guy or I think even DJ Goham featuring any content from any other video game, right? And maybe that might be a partner thing. Yeah, exactly. And I don't think it's very difficult to set up. You just have to, like, from the YouTube, because generally you have like a Google YouTube account, and then you set up a channel, which is like for me, Kiram Gaming. I can create another channel for other types of content, and that's sort of how it would go. So just exactly like what you were saying about Farmer Cop. I did not know he did other video games. I'll probably have to check that out. But yeah, that's how I see it. So if you want to be a giant partner, my guess is you register the one channel, and that one channel would only do farming simulator content. Now, if you want to do other games, then you would set up separate channels for the other games. Is how I envision how it would be done. Okay, let's just double check everything. pH is nitrogen. So I think this is all done. So I should be able to get a higher yield. On Twitch, okay. Yeah, I guess that's the other way around. Other way of getting around it. Just do it on a different platform, like Twitch. That makes sense. So myself, I do more than one game on here. So I'm more generic. Like I have some content from Star Wars, the Old Republic. I've got World of Warcraft on here. Not to say that I probably what would have to happen with my channel if I wanted to be a giant partner, and if it is required that I just be strictly farm sim on here, I would have to download the other videos, then save them on my PC, then delete them off of this channel, make it only a farm sim channel, then upload those videos for other video games probably on a different platform or a different channel altogether. Most likely is probably how it would go. For the other games, I'm guessing, right? Oh, the Gamer Cop channel. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that out to see how he did that, because I'm kind of curious. I'm just looking at it right now. Oh yeah, I see. Yep. He's got all sorts of stuff up there. He's got Satisfactory, Ranch Sim. I'm subscribing now. Farm Manager, Valheim, Fishing. Oh, and he, oh man, wow. And he keeps it up to date. He's got videos that have been released weekly or daily. Now I'm super impressed on Farmer Cop now. He's not only pumping out farming content, he's also pumping out content for other video games too on a regular basis. That is just crazy. He has a full-time job as a policeman too, so he's a hardcore worker there. I tip my hat to Farmer Cop right now too. But yeah, that's a good example there. And I imagine if I wanted to become a Giants partner, which I don't think I would meet that caliber yet, but maybe down the road. I'm trying to just get YouTube partnership at the current. That's my first milestone. But I imagine if I was to pursue Giant partnership, I would have to do the same thing as Farmer Cop. Ark, yeah, I'm kind of intrigued now to watch that because I used to play Ark at some point, so I'm gonna have to watch those videos now. I did not know he had other games. I thought he was 100% focused just on farming content, farming simulator content. Alright, well, I'm gonna start watching that other gaming channel of his now because I'm curious. Okay, what was I doing? I think I need lime, but I am really broke. I am really broke, folks. I think I need to do some contracts to get some money. Unless I got some silage that I can sell, but I think I'm better off to, yeah, I don't have a lot. 12k, honey 10k. Wow, I got 10k on honey. Already? 10,000? No way! Seriously? Here, I better shut off. Here, I'll just drive this over here. Yeah, just go without lime? Okay. That makes sense. I think I'm gonna end up plowing up my fields at the end of the season anyways. So, just because I need a plowing state next. Look at that, Mark Thor. Just getting the honey just coming in. That's just great. That's just from, let me see, 2 streams. So I think I put the honey down, what was it, in the fall. And I only got 2 of these things down. And I got that much honey already. Oh, that's crazy. Mouse is acting a little funny. Okay, fertilizing is done. I do have 2 pallets of lime though still sitting at my farm. I will see what that does because I don't think I've ever limed with your see, I got this lime right here. That's a little bit. Let's just see how I might be able to get some of my fields done. I might be able to do it. I haven't used your... I'm going to do it. I made my decision. And undo the fertilizer and I'll use up the last little bit of that lime and we'll see. Because you have a reduced rate on your... So maybe I can squeak it in. Oh, it's just... I'm going to put these fertilizer pallets sort of right over here because there's going to be a lot of them. About maybe 8 or maybe a bit more. Oh my god. Okay, let's just pull in here. Okay. We're growing fertilizers, folks. Okay, let's go ahead and pick it up. Oh yeah, I can sell the bale. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. Let's do it. I don't need that bale wrapper anymore. Mark Thor, your additional eyes on the situation is greatly appreciated, sir. I've had that bale wrapper sitting there like forever. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this down to the shop. We're gonna sell it. Then we're going on the way back. We're gonna put in as much lime as I can, and we'll see if we can increase the yield. I could do what Mark said, but where don't bother liming. But I'm just gonna go ahead and just try to maximize my yield. See what happens. So I think it's gonna work out. Just gonna go ahead and do it. Give it a shot. Try to get myself into like a regular maintenance routine. Worst case scenario, you know, I can always take on other contracts if I want, but I'm gonna honestly see if I can squeak it in. And if I sell this bale wrapper, I think I can probably do it. And the grass is going to go into silage, so the next batch I will be, when I mow it, I'm just going to put it into, not bales, I'm just going to put it into the fermenting silo. I probably could have put the clover in, but I decided to do the clover as bales because there was just a small amount. But the next batch of clover most likely will be put into the silo for fermenting. Because I'm probably going to have a lot. Because I'm going to have like full yield. Alright. That's a good point. I'm going to repair this. Went up a few more dollars in value, so that's good. Sell. I'm going to get 40k. That should cover my lime costs. So if I just stockpile bales, silage bales is what you're saying, extra money, then I'll have them just sitting there and I can just cash them in. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's okay, where's my lime? I think this is it. Let's see how much this is going to cost me to fill. Not too bad. I'm still going to have 36k, so that's good. Now we're going to head back to the farm and we will get the sensor again. And then we'll just lime everything. Hopefully I can get it done before nightfall. There we go. Yep, extra money. This has been a far more interesting stream, I have to say, compared to I think the last two, because I was doing mainly a lot of revenue generation. As I was soybean harvesting, I think on two of the last streams. So. Whereas this is more trying new stuff, testing.
You never know until it happens. Ain't a thing
Alright, let's just do this one here.
but suddenly lightning somehow got into the bottle. Now you need to move fast to make it stay. You should hurry to love him now. You should hurry to love him now.
Yeah, I could never figure out why certain areas go like super green like that. That's weird. I have a weird anomaly on my no man's land map too when it comes to lime and precision farming.
One day is a blessing, the next is a curse.
Alright, so I used about maybe a quarter on that one.
Supposed to feel like God and the devil have struck a deal.
I'm going to do. The beauty with lime is that I don't really have to lime all the time. I mean, I guess I suppose I could, but you usually are good for, I think, a couple of harvests. But if you do keep up with it, then you don't really have to, you won't use up so much material every time you lime. There we go. I'm really chopping through it though right now. I'm up to 30. Wow, I might have to buy some more. I'm down to 8% already. These are thirsty lime fields. Oh my god. Hey, let's go get some more, I guess. But I got quite a few harvests out of them, so they are probably extremely depleted on lime. Yeah, first application. So because I just basically was just harvesting what grew with nothing really. So everything I'm doing right now is first application, even for the nitrogen as well. So once I get the first application get down, I'm honestly going to try to keep up with it and just maintain it because it's cheaper that way. But I had some irregularities and spikes because I think like some of it just dumped out real quick and some areas it went really slow. So I think it's probably because of the different soil composition. Okay, let's refill. That's 4,000 there. So I'll be able to get it done. I've got, that was 4,000 to just do that fill up. So, and I'll still have a bit of cash left over. So I'm going to be swimming in, I guess, I'm going to be swimming in a grass, essentially, because I had about 700,000 liters of grass from last year. So I will probably make a huge profit off of my grass this year because my yield is finally going to be maximized, I think. So, and then I need to do the mowing in here. I can't forget about that. I got to do that next after I'm done the fertilizing. So I'm actually going to have a lot more product compared to prior years is what I'm saying, or compared to last year. So I'm going to have more grass than what I'm going to know what to do with, which will be good because then I won't have to be so dependent on doing contracts, right? And doing this now is pretty cool because I get to test out this spreader on my own fields compared to what I did last time, which was just basically fertilizing contracts. Uh-oh. I should have straightened up first. Dang it. I'm gonna have to go get some more now. Dang it. Alright. That one field is just majorly thirsty for nitrogen. So I'm gonna have a lot of mowing to do, I think. But the first application is always a pain because it's the most expensive, I find. On every gameplay I've ever done, the first application after doing the soil sampling, it's like, oh my god, here's a huge lime sink right here. But in all of my gameplays, after the first application, if I just continue to maintain the level, meaning like getting into the routine of spreading every time, it's easier to manage and not so freaky. But it'll pay off if I get my environmental score up, and I'll have a higher yield. So it's gonna pay off in the long run. And then I also got the honey put down. I mean, you guys already saw I've got like 10k revenue from those pallets that I got there. And I'm still just in April. So it'll be interesting to see how much money I'll make from the honey once the season is over with. I think I'm gonna do that clover field next. I'll just head this way. My next big investment, I want to try, if I do buy that field with the bunkers over here, I'm going to make that a cornfield and probably start getting into corn silage. Oh. Let's just move this over a little bit. If I line myself up on here, it might be a little bit easier to align. That might be better. Yeah, let's just move this over. There we go. Okay. This is coming out a little slower than the grass fields, and this is the clover field. And this is a first application as well. So I'll go back to the other end here. Oop. So next fall will be I will be plowing the fields, and then I will redraw probably the boundaries. Oop. Just to make things a little bit more square, and then I'll probably replant. Yeah, this grass field's just really eats up a lot of the lime. There, I'm out again. Compared to that clover field. And that's a first application, I think, on the clover field too. So maybe that's an advantage. Maybe clover requires less lime. So, oh. So I am rushing the clock. I got about 5 hours in game before sunset, and then I might get another growth state, so hopefully I can get that grass done, limed. Am I going to beat the train? Yay, I beat the train. Bro, crazy. Okay, fill this up. Oh, I gotta open up the... Oh, I hit the wrong button again. Dang it. Bam! Got it.
Alright. Oh, look at all that orange, people. Wow. That's relight. Definitely relight for you. It's for getting like thumbnails for my videos. It's relight really does make things just really vibrantly pop in the images, in the video gameplay. Alright, I think I turned down the next street, I think. Yep. I'm going to try to move on to sheep at some point, so we'll see. That'll be the next animal that I sort of want to start with. And then eventually I will get into cows as well. So horses, sheep, cows. If I can get corn in, then I probably might move into chickens. So we'll just see how things go. Alright, let's just pigs will probably be a little bit more challenging because I think they need like what do you call it, sugar beets, and that's just a whole slew of equipment that I don't have. That's pretty expensive. Alright, this application's going a little smoother. I wonder if I have to do this edge a bit more. I do a little bit. It's getting to be dark. No. So I'll go back this way. Then I'll do the headland. I think I got this side of the headland done, but I know the other side still needs a little bit more to be applied. So we'll just head down this way, spin around, then I'll have the application put in, and then I'll just sleep trigger because it's a bit dark and it's hard to see, and it's not as fun to watch a stream in the middle of the night. And it'll be the next day. So I might have to do some mowing probably at that point. Oh, I'm fresh out again. Oh, it's only a little bit on the edge, so I'm not really overly concerned. And actually I think I got 2 buckets, two crates still left. I'll grab that from the farm. Just buy what?
Refill. And welcome to the stream, by the way, Legion. I still got a little bit more to pick up here. Why aren't you? There we go. That's 12%. I don't think I have enough, but I will try. Whoa! Whoop! Oh, that's my major crash counter for the stream. I knew I couldn't make it through the stream without crashing something. I had some light scratches earlier, but that was definitely a crash counter right there. Okay, let's turn on our spreader here, because it's just the headland here that I have to do. Got 12% left in the hopper. Hopefully it's enough to get what I need done. A little bit of a squirt there. 4% left. Oh my god. I think I might have gotten it all. Here's a little bit here. Come on. No! So close. Oh, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and buy a little bit more. Might as well. Whoop! Oh, dang. See, it's the night time. That's a crash counter number 2. I just got a little bit more to grab. Yep, crash time 2. So I'm just going to get some more lime, even though it's just a little bit, but I'm gonna need the lime anyways, so figure get as much, get all of the field covered as much as I can. Okay, 5K. Let's see if I can finish up the rest of that lime, then get back to the farm without another crash counter. Let's see here. That's, I think. Oh, well, that was a wish. We're up to 3, folks. That was probably the most doozy of the crashes. I think it was a bit down here more. Yep, times 3. Okay, I think I can get this. Bam, done. Just head this way a bit. I don't know why that little bit is not done though. It's weird. I just must be like a dead zone or something. Very weird. Alright. Hold that up. At least I'll have a lot of lime for my next session of liming. Spray this down, get some of the lime deposits off of it. There we go. We're just gonna park this right here and then we'll sleep trigger. Alright, April 2nd, folks. We are in April 2nd. pH level is very bad. That's weird. Didn't really apply very nicely. That's weird. At least these ones are done. That one is done, but this one seems to be a little wackadoodle. Nitrogen. Hmm. 571 for manure so far. Check our horses. Food levels are fine. Straw level is depleting a bit. Cleanliness and puberty is still going up to 27. Let's just make sure we get the straw in here. Yeah, maxed out the straw. Good. Grass is still growing. Let's check to see how our honey is doing. Looks good. I guess it did all the grass. Oh, still got about 90k to do in grass silage from the last cut. I'm up to 192k, so slowly growing. Lots of fertilizer. Oh, weeding contracts. That's interesting. What else was I gonna check? I got about 12k in whole crop silage. Okay. Excellent. Probably add that in. Grass there. Let's see how the wheat's doing over here. I didn't check that. I think it's still in a growing state. Yep, still growing. Yeah, so clover grows a little slower compared to grass. I'm going to probably sleep trigger one more time, I think. There we go. Oh yeah, I know what I need to do. There's just one more place I need to mow. Oh. Oops, I hit a branch. Oh, I think it's, yeah, right here. This is where I have to do my mowing. So I probably should have had this mode before. So I actually lost some profit because I didn't mow this. But I'm working on it now. Because I could have cut this into grass and I would have had a lot more. Silage. And this can be turned into a field as well. There we go. Turn around. So I could probably, what I might end up doing when that wheat field is done, I'll probably make this one big giant field. I think that's what I'll end up doing. But for now, I'll just cut this down so that regular grass will grow. because the textured grass will turn into field grass. And then I can start mowing this, and then I'll get more silage. I'll install the tractors after the stream. So thank you. No, this turned out to be a good stream. Didn't have to do any contracts. So. Mind you, I am a little short on funds. So I probably might have to do another stream with contracts. We'll just see. I might sell the honey, and I do have some bales that I can probably sell. So we'll just see what happens. Right now there's a lot of fertilizer contracts, but I did fertilizing contracts last week. So So hopefully this field that I'm mowing right now will be ready for cutting when the wheat field is ready. That way it'll just sort of all go together. And once the wheat field is ready, I can try out that new combine. And then I'll do some plowing, because this will get turned into a larger field. Back up a bit. And I'm just going to chop this down here, I think. Let's see if this will hurt my crop. Will it? Nope. That's good. Oh, it's starting to rain. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna end the stream there, guys. It's about 30 minutes sooner than what I usually do, but I think I've pretty much accomplished a lot that I wanted to do today. So, and probably the only thing I could think of doing is forwarding time and starting a whole session of grass cutting and everything all over again. But I think I'll just leave it there. So, got a lot done. Found out that we can't use the grass roller on clover. It's just like alfalfa. You have to use the mulching. So if you want to see alfalfa mulching, check out Argsy Gamings, I think last video on Chilliwack. He shows the mulching on there. And it seems to be the same thing for clover. So you gotta mulch and treat it as like a regular crop. Grass care roller will not work. So just keep that in mind. We got liming done, we got fertilizing done on all of the fields, so the yield will be higher. We still are getting manure. We're up to 627 liters of manure. The puberty rate on the horses are up to, I think, 27%, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 27%. So we're getting there, 6 months in. Soon they'll be hopefully reproducing. So all good stuff. Yep, got a lot done. And more variety than doing a whack of fertilizing contracts like what I did last time. So yeah, I'm gonna call it there, and thank you everyone for stopping in and watching my stream and supporting my channel, and we'll cut it there. The sim guy, I'll touch base with you on Discord and see if we can figure out your stream situation there and go from there. All right, so peace out, have fun, guys.